making sure my audio is all right. It's kind of hard for me to do all of this at once, but I'm doing the best I can. Hopefully this sounds all right. So go ahead and get started. One of the things I am going to do is get rid of my background. Man, it's been so long, I forgot where stuff is. So I have my code, put that at the top. So now I need to open up this post-apply API project. It's been so long. Let's see if I even remember how to do stuff. Now I got to open up Postgres and make sure Postgres is running. And there's a new version. 14.5 with PostGIS 3.2. I'll take it. One of the other things that is on my list of things to do at some point, maybe even today, if I'm up to it, is building a Xamarin app along with a Maui app, trying to get that stuff tested out. Reindexing. Okay, so then why not just do it for me? Oh. Execute the command reindex database DB name on every database. Sure. I think I have PGSQL installed. No, I don't. Oh, is it PGCLI? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Is it this help? Okay, there we are. Yeah. So show commands. All I need to do is list all the databases to make sure that I'm connected to the right place. And of course, I don't know how to do that because it's been so long, like a very long time since I've done anything related to databases. But it seems like it's just list. All right, post. All right, cool. So it's definitely here. And that's the one that I want to do, I think, according to here. So let's make this a little bit smaller. Put it over there. So it says to run reindex. Will it help me here? No, it won't. Reindex and then database. The one that I want to do is post apply. Can only reindex the currently open database. Okay. Is open database? Is that a thing? Post apply. Is it switch? Oh man. Showing that I don't know how to do anything anymore. Change to new database. Okay. Oh, it's connect. Okay, no wonder. All right. So connect, post apply. All right. So now I should be able to run my command. That was fast. I guess there's no data, so that makes sense. And there shouldn't be anything on I am Little Shepherd, but I am going to connect to that anyways and run the same thing. All right, cool. So we'll exit out of here. So let's stop the server and then restart. It's still telling me to reindex. Maybe it wants me to reindex this template 1 as well. So I'll do that. Template, I'll have a 0. Oops. Template 1. Cool. So I'm just going to hope that that's good enough. Let's open up Table Plus. Make sure that I can connect to the database. Okay, let's see. We have post apply dev. So yeah, I'm able to connect. So things so far seem okay. So I'm gonna open up my package JSON because I've forgotten all of the scripts that I'm supposed to use. So I need a little bit of a reminder. So I'm gonna need to start a tunnel, a proxy, and all that kind of good stuff. So let's go ahead and start up the proxy, the tunnel. So we'll do yarn dev, I think it's dev, tunnel. All right, perfect. That gives me back a URL that I need to put inside of my DAO. DAO web account tunnel, put that in here. 3C. All right, that looks the same. All right. Configure my terminal settings right quick. Let's see, bash. What I'm trying to do is I only ever want to see ZSH or fish. I don't ever want to see bash, but maybe I do want to see bash because of reasons I need to see it. So I'll ignore that. So from here, I need to set up a proxy. So that'll be dev proxy. Yeah. All right, so now that this is all set up, let me go ahead and do some naming, some organization right quick. So this is gonna be my proxy. This is going to be my tunnel. And we need one more thing, and this is going to be my API. And then I'm going to have the fresh terminal just at the bottom just for scratch stuff. So let's go ahead and yarn dev. All right, server is launched, so we're all good here. All right, let's do a little bit of window management. Put this down here, although I really don't need to see that at the moment. Also open up PAW. New version, okay, supports gRPC APIs. Resizing, secure column in the sessions UI. Create a new folder when saving projects. Text fields grow based on their content. Oh, that's good. Fixes. Drop support for, okay, I don't have the version. Issue word dark, okay. API template integration. Sure, I'll take it. Oh, I just realized that my stream on Twitch is wrong. I will be right back. Fix that. If you're watching on YouTube, you can ignore this. You have no idea what I'm talking about. So we're gonna do 1080p, 30 frames per second. Yeah, perfect. So we'll restart up, go live. So I'm not sure if it's gonna improve the quality. Like, do I get to use the same amount of bandwidth? That's unclear to me. But I know for a fact that it's gonna use less bandwidth. So that's good enough. Okay, let's see. Do I have post supply? Yeah, I do. Help rapid? No, leave me alone. Repos, code and color. Okay, so this is a separate thing. API version. All right, it's still saying .4, which is wrong, but it's whatever. All right, so I need to open up a second thing, but before I do that, let me close Visual Studio. I'm not going to use that right now. I'm going to open up a new window. Okay, now I need to open up the app, and it's been a while, so I gotta find it. Code, post supply, API, app. Here we are. This should be fairly straightforward. But let me do a pull, because I may have done some work somewhere else and just don't remember. Yeah, I did. Okay. Shit. Not on the, okay, all right. So I have a new branch, fixing state, reworking state. I need to figure out what's on GitHub. So we'll do gh repo show. Is it view? Okay. This is next. Yeah. Is there not a way to open it? View. Okay, I had to say web. All right. Oh, fixing state. I think that's the one that I want to be on. But there's also this migrate to Zustand, which is reworking state. Okay, so this should be fixed state. Okay, and that's not how you work it. Fix state. Okay. Let's see if this works. The first thing I need to do is do this little song and dance. Make sure that I can run a query. There are no candidates with a company ID of this. Wait, candidates? Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, so let's do settings or lever postings. Are there any? Yes. So my API is working. This is good. So now that that's working, I can open up the app. And hopefully I can log in. We'll see. All right. Oh, okay, so my state's working now. All right. I guess I don't load state here. I would, wait a minute. Oh, these are screenings. Or wait. This is odd. And also, I'm noticing that my state is not working correctly. We have state, 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 state. What should really be happening is state should be being overridden. So let's go to another thing. Yeah, okay, I see what's happening. There's a bug here. Shit. App state is the worst kind of stuff to deal with because I don't know how it works ever. Even though I built it, I still don't know how it works. So we'll just close this out, and I guess I'm gonna learn. I guess the goal of today is to learn what the hell I've done. So use app state is likely the most likely culprit of this. Because I am returning this state with error. Wait, state and error. Do I have both of those? Oh shit, the user is being replaced too. Okay, this isn't great at all. I see what's happening. I think this needs to be spread out. This should fix the state issue. Or not. Oh, fuck. Or not. Or infinite loop, that works too. Stop. Fuck. All right, so that fixed the state issue, but it's still going to cause another issue on login, I think. Let me see. Let's sign out. Yep. Fuck. All right, so it only does this on the home page, the index page. This one. With authentication required, I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Although it's unlikely. Activity feed, app state. I'm pretty sure it's this right here causing the refreshes. If there's no data, if there's an error, set an error. Otherwise, there should be data. So we're going to grab the current state and merge it with the new state, I think. And this set state is going to cause a re-render, I think. Okay. I'm gonna have to just look this one up because I don't know. Ah, okay, maybe memoization could be the thing to do. Ah, there's another. Okay, so there's a use set recoil state, maybe, hopefully. Or is there not? No, there's not. Or maybe there is. Use set recoil. Oh yeah, there is. Okay, perfect. So what if I was just using the wrong thing? So there's only going to be set state. Maybe. I think I do want the recoil state because I need the return state as well. Oh, hello. I just saw messages. Apologies. Hexadecimal. There is a lot of repeated sound or rain sounds. I can't hear you. Okay. Can you hear me now? My mic is loud. Lots of noise. Okay. Let me hold on. I actually can't hear myself, so I don't know how I sound. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna mute myself first, though. All right, so y'all were saying you can't hear me. All right, so y'all were saying you can't hear me. Y'all are gonna hear it or repeat. It's clear. I'm not sure what I did different. I didn't actually do anything. Let me turn the music back on. It could be my music. Let's see. Ah, okay. That's what it is. It's the music. Give me a second to try to fix. This is weird. Mac OS audio routing is, I don't know, it pisses me off a lot. All right. It should be working now. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, sorry about that, y'all. All right, cool. Yeah. So I was playing this music the whole time, but of course, I don't have a person who just like monitors this, so I don't know what I sound like most of the time. Did I get the yellow Porsche? No, I was never intending to get a yellow Porsche. I would never buy a yellow Porsche or a yellow anything. Now that I think about it, are you thinking of the Macan or the GT3? If you're talking about the Macan, that's a color called papaya, which is orange. If you are talking about the GT3, that was a color called chalk, which is like an off-white kind of color. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck, no. That's the wrong thing. No, get away. Uh, that one. Yes. Wait, hold on. Oh, what just happened? Yeah, press the back. I did press the back button. Shit, so what? Okay. Um, yeah. It probably was for my GT3 when I bought my first GT3. They were like, oh yeah, you can't just buy a GT3. You had to buy all these other cars first. So I did that. But that GT3 was lava orange, which is another orange. Not sure if you follow me on on Instagram or not, but if you do, you'll see my orange one. Pull it up right quick. Huh? No, leave me alone. Oh, well, this is it. I'm not signing in. Fuck that. But like, here is, yeah, here it is. At the moment, I own nothing. I had a G63 that I've just recently sold, and I was like, I'm going to use my TRX. I had a TRX as well, but that TRX was stolen 2 weeks after I sold my G63, and then I went to California and then Korea for 6 weeks, and now I'm back. I've been here. I've been back home for 2 weeks, and yeah, no vehicle. And the reason behind it is that I have a vehicle on the way, the Macan GTS. So I'm like, maybe I can just wait the 4 to 6 weeks and just be carless and walk everywhere. So I've been slumming it. So I own zero cars for the first time since I was a kid. I own nothing. No, but I got an insurance check. So, I mean, I got enough money to not replace the vehicle that I bought. But it's whatever. I don't care that much anymore. Hopefully, whoever stole the truck, hopefully they got what they needed out of it. I'm sure their life is much harder than mine. But I don't know if you've ever dealt with the cops though. They don't really. I don't know. They're not useful for me, but maybe for others. Maybe for others. Mm, tips on a point in life. I don't know. That's hard to explain. That's hard to answer. What point do you think I'm in? Like, I think it's more of like, what do you value, right? Like, I have always enjoyed motorsports and cars and motorcycles. So, a lot of what I've done in life has been around like how to attain those things. For me, the point was I no longer had to worry about rent or any other bill, and I have a substantial amount of cash in multiple bank accounts. That's when I was just like, you know what, like sure, I can drop some money on a car like that, like a GT3, right? Like that's an expensive car. If you're talking about something else, that's I don't really have to think too much about that. What's my journey like? Well, it was hard. It wasn't easy. I'm older. I don't know. Maybe you think I'm old, but I may be older than you think. Um, I started my career in technology in 2010 or 2009, like end of 2009, going into 2010. It's currently 2022, almost 23. So I've been at this for about 12 to 13 years on the tech side. Like obviously, well, it's not obvious, but I've done other stuff before getting into this tech scene. But yeah, the journey was, I went to school, did computer science, thinking that was, my way of getting into a research position. I wanted to do computer science research. I never had an interest in software engineering, but I had an interest in making money. And turns out software engineers tend to make money. So I got into that while I was in college, actually. And yeah, right after college, I continued doing that kind of work, but as a consultant at a consulting firm. And that was actually a really meaningful experience because I got exposure to a lot of different areas of not only like technology, but just like business. And I was always around like leadership team, like executives as well as C-suite. So it made, I don't know, it kind of shaped how I think about like work and business and all that kind of stuff. So even though I'm an engineer by training, like I do more than that now, mainly because of that. Yeah, and then I did, stuff for our government and military, and came home, did some trade desk software for energies trading commodities or energy commodities trading. Went back into another consulting firm after staying in oil and gas that I hated. Consulting was this consulting firm was also technical and business. So I kind of worked on both, like projects that dealt with both, and also did some data related stuff while I was in grad school doing a master's in data analytics. Yeah, then I became an open source product engineer and built the product. And then I traveled for a while, and then I attempted to, start this little SaaS thing that I'm currently trying to build. And then I ended up in developer relations. And who knows where I'll end up next. I don't like this thing of planning a career. Like, career in my mind is dumb. Like, I haven't met anyone who's like, oh, my career. It's like typically their family that they care about. That's that answer. How did I get here? Hard work. That's it. Just a lot of it. Consistently over time. Well, I can't say it was all hard. Like, I've worked hard before, and this isn't that. Sitting at my desk in front of a monitor with a keyboard and a mouse and the AC. This is easy. All right. Use recoil state. Man, I remember why I wanted to get away from recoil. I don't know if they've updated any of their stuff lately. Maybe they have. Let's see. Of course, it would be helpful if I knew what I was doing, which I don't. Now, what may be helpful is to see what's inside of this get recruiter result data. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this ternary, even though, even though I prefer it. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm not assigning to anything, so there's no need to do it the way that I'm doing it. And what I'll do is return. Oops, put it in the wrong place. So we'll return. So at this point, I should have my whatever this is. So we'll just log that to my console. So we'll call this recruiter data or recruiter data. Yeah, we'll do that. And then just throw it in there. Wait, I thought I've already logged in. What the hell? Oh no. Oh, I see why. I forgot. So decline. I need to handle this. Okay. I see. I need to handle this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Decline. Hopefully I managed to get that in time. User did not authorize the request. Access denied. I mean, sure, that's okay, but fuck. Is it just gonna infinite loop here? Okay. So we're gonna just delete all of this. Okay. Is it at least writing something? Oh, shit, stop. It's so hard. Oh, maybe it was writing it here somewhere, hopefully. No. It's clearing out the console, and I don't want. Oh, persist logs. There we are. That's what I wanted. So let's go back. Okay. All right. So, fuck. Shit. So let's see if I can get this to just stop. There we are. Wait, it's not showing me the data. So what's up with that? Should I do that? No. Oh, actually, this login thing. Gosh, where is that at? Is it in my app shell? There's somewhere where, man, I don't know. So using app state here, but we're only. All right, let's just do this. Let's do that. Same deal. Okay. Okay, interesting. This is, wait, how is, this is interesting actually. How did that work? Oh, it didn't. Okay. All right. So this is the index, but for some reason the app shell, something is causing this to keep re-rendering. All right, let's see. Let's search for window. I know that's the only thing I remember is that I was calling window location. So it's here in underscore app. Redirect URI, window, it's not undefined, then we're going to go to the window location origin. But something is causing a re-render here. I don't know what it is. So we have okay, the reason why, okay, so recoil is here. And then we have our auth provider. So something is causing recoil, is something's writing to something, causing it to re-render something. See, I would have expected this with authentication required thing would be doing all of the work for me. But it doesn't seem to be. Well, I just don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. It's just navigated to that keeps changing. See if I can get it to stop now. All right. So I've seen enough of these. I'm looking at this client ID. These should all be the same, but I'm trying to see if there is something about this that's changing, right? So let's, so I see state is different every single time. That's number one. So here state is M3N, and then here state is C25. So the state is changing, which I wouldn't have expected. But okay, sure. What else is changing? The nonce is also changing, but I would expect that to change. You know what? It'll be easier if I put this in something that's going to render this out properly for me. All right, here we are. So it's redirecting me to, okay, all right. So I have a hunch. I don't know if I'm on the right track, but I see something. So this is redirecting me to, where is it? Gosh, I just saw it. I literally just saw it. Here, all right, yeah. Redirect URI, localhost 8081, question mark code, the query parameter. That's the way it should be. However, when I look here, there is a slash first. So with that, let's see. For what it's worth, I don't know if this is the right track, but like I've had enough experience with development that no, this could be it. All right, so this return to or slash, okay, I don't think that's going to be app state.return to, app state.return. So one of the things that I want to write is this right here. So let's see what this is. So we'll say this is return to, and we'll just put app state. Oops. So we're gonna relog in. I want to see if this return to has a slash on the end. And then after that, I need to make sure that this doesn't have a slash on the end. Although this is probably the more likely culprit here, this origin plus window location, right? It may be safer to craft a, gosh, what am I trying to say? To actually craft a URL using the URL object. But first, let's see what's in this return to here. Return to slash. Okay, so that tells me that. Shit. Wait, is that even being called? Yeah, it is being called. Oh, okay. So it's not this. That's what it's telling me. And next, I want to come to here. I want to see what this is, but the only way to really do that is to put this in a function. So that's what I'm going to do. So we'll call this redirect URI, I suppose. Yeah. Now, I am going to force the person to return, or I don't like this, but I'm going to do it anyway. The window is a global object, I suppose. So if type window is not equal to undefined. All right. So at this point, windows should never be undefined. Let's see. Is it going to? No, it's not going to trip. Cool. So we'll say location, origin. So what I'm going to do here is, wait, type of. Wait a minute. Type of window is equal to undefined. And this doesn't seem to be returning what I think it's returning. So I want this to return a string. And let's just put this in here. Oops. So I think this is, it's just, wait, how is this returning a string? I am not sure how this is returning a string. Because if this is undefined, it returns nothing. Okay, I am going to return undefined explicitly. So we're going to say if it's not equal to undefined, then you're going to do this. Ooh, wait. Yeah, then we're going to do this. Otherwise, we're going to return undefined. And let's see if this is okay with me passing it that function. All right, I guess it is. right, so I am pretty sure that this origin is going to have a slash on it because that's what I see here. So what I'm going to probably end up doing is using the URL object to build this. Although I could easily just find the search slash, find the first slash and delete that. But I don't think I'm gonna do it that way. I think I'm gonna do it this way. So let's see what happens. Okay. What's up, Owen Codes? How are you doing? Ah, shit. What have I done? Window is not defined. Oh shit. That's my bad. So what I really want to do is say if window is not undefined, then do that other thing. So now, because of that, I no longer have to do this right here. So I can just say return origin plus search. And none of this undefined business. This is nicer. It cleans up my function. Window is not defined. It should be win. Okay, why is it not defined? Maybe I do have to do it up here. So we'll just say if window is undefined, we'll just return. There's nothing to do. So then get rid of this. What do you mean window is not defined? I wonder if I don't have access to the global context. So let's just pass in a window. Oh, it's saying that it's undefined. What the hell? Let's see. What file is this that I'm in? Login. How come I don't even see login in my list of changes? Am I like, oh, it's app. Okay, my dot. Okay, I'm done. So I'm just coming here to, it's a type of, okay. All right, that explains it. So we'll say if type of window, that's weird though. That's really weird. Type of window is equal to undefined. So this is a string. Then I want to return. There we are. Diploma course. One more project left. Which framework you're using today? This is Next.js. Honestly, like it's this app that I mean, I don't build it all the time, but whenever I am building this post-apply thing, it's all of it's Next.js and Node, and yeah. I do have a plan to migrate away from, like, to change my current architecture. It's a little bit complicated, and I think I can do better. Shit, okay, it's still not working. But at least I should be able to see if it stops rendering for once. Okay. I should be able to see the two values that it's adding. All right, so at some point, a slash is being added to, you see here, this slash, that shouldn't be there. Ah, fuck, shit. Okay, well, my history is still here. That's good. Yeah, so all of this part right here is right. That's correct. The problem is what I'm being redirected to is very different from like what I need to be redirected to. Oh, they have an example. Wait, see examples.md for more info. Okay, here's a hint. It might be a strong one. So let's see, auth0. I don't even know what this is coming from. This is React. Well, no, that's not it. Auth0 React. So let's say GitHub. So we'll say auth0, and then what, auth0 React. Go ahead and open that up. So you said you're nearly finished with your diploma course. Diploma for what? Like, is this like high school or college, or those are the only two things I know that come with diplomas. So you'll forgive me for not knowing. But yeah, like what diploma are you finishing? All right, so this is saying to read some type of thing. Window history. All right, let's see if there's something here called window history. There's nothing in here that says window history. Is there an examples.md? Yes, there is. Perfect. There's no window.history in here either. Auth0 provider was redirect callback. Is this what I should be using? All right, but we can use the with authentication required to create protected route component that redirects anonymous users to a login page. Okay. So here is my app, and then I have a Auth0 provider, but maybe I should be using this one, the Auth0 provider with redirect callback. Maybe. Okay, there's this function called on redirect callback right here, and it's looking at app state. Or no, it's going to be given some state, and then we're going to call navigate, which I'm assuming is a DOM function. And inside of here, we're going to say if app state and there's a return to, return that, otherwise return window.location.path name. And then we can return our auth provider. All right, maybe this is just me not doing a good job. So let me just copy this. Oh wait, hold on. Protected route. Where is this being used? This is with authentication required, and then we return the component. Okay, all right, element, protected route, component, profile. I don't think I have to do this because all of my pages have with authentication required. So I think I can just get by with this part here. Use navigate. No, we won't be using navigate. I think I can use router dot something. Router dot is it push or dot route? We'll do a push. Okay. And then I'm going to return a auth provider. No idea why this is tripping out at me. So what I'm going to do here is paste in all of this stuff here. All right, that seems to be happy. And then all of the children. All right, we're good there. And then the next piece is to call it. So we'll call it right here. I don't need to pass the, oh wait, no, I can. So I can do the domain, but I'm gonna just do that here. So we have domain already set, the client ID already set, audience, redirect, and yeah, literally everything is there. I wonder if this is going to get me in trouble because it used to be this. So I'm gonna have this, then I can delete this thing up here. Still doing the same thing. Shit. I think I've confirmed that this is working, so I'm going to delete that function. Oh wow, that worked? Did that just work? Nah, that didn't work. Okay. Why is it still adding this colon here? Let me stop that. Shit, stop. What if I delete that colon? Okay, it adds it back. Okay. All right, so maybe, I don't know, let's see, google.com, and then let's do a test query. So, never mind, that won't work. All right, so I suppose the URL is right. I'm just being dumb. On redirect callback. So I can shorten this actually. Basically what I had before is fine. So we'll do this, that'll shorten it, and I can get rid of this wrapping. Okay, so what I had before was correct. I love when like I do dumb shit like this and it's just a waste of time. I'm going to drop this into here so I can get some typing support. So now it should tell me that, yeah, it tells me that I'm getting back app state. Now, what is app state? No idea, but I'll look for it. App state. It's provided here in the auth0 module. App state is simply a return to and then a bag of other stuff. It's just an object. Okay, let's see what's happening now. I want to see if it's even getting to here. It should be returning, but it may be not returning. Yeah, it's not even getting to here. I'm not sure why is it refreshing? That seems like a re-render, to be honest. I wonder if it's this use Auth0 stuff here. So I am now thinking that I'm going to do something slightly different. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm just throwing shit at a wall at this point. I'm going to pull these things out. Is authenticated, loading. The goal is to get rid of anything that uses Auth0 here. I'm going to centralize it to one place. Hopefully. So then instead of being here, this could be used apps state. Get rid of that. So I'm still using Auth0 on the back end. I'm just in the background. I'm just doing this in a roundabout way now. So I need to pull out this logout function. So we'll pull that out. I'm sure there's a login with redirect that I'm gonna probably need to pull out as well. Oops. Wait, what did I call it? Log out. All right, I think I'm done with this that one. All right, so this is gonna be use app state. All right, and then we can get rid of Auth0 here. I need to pull out login with redirect, and we'll go ahead and change that use app state now. Login with redirect. All right. Only a few more to go. Now the question is, can I use this here? Because yes, I can. Perfect. All right, so then we'll remove the Auth0 stuff here. We'll say is loading and get access token silently. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Use app state. Is that not what this is? Login with reader. Oh, okay. I didn't do the thing. Get access token silently. I put it in the wrong place like a dumbass. All right. Looks like that's good to go now. All right, I can get this from my app state, user. Oh, okay. I wasn't returning that before. Last place, login with redirect, and user use auth0. Oops. Use app state. Cannot read properties of undefined sub. Still the same shit. My gosh. Okay. But at least it's in one place. And I'm getting this data here. I wasn't getting this before. So this is better, I suppose. All right. So at least I'm getting back data this time. Gonna take a break and come back to this in a moment. All right, I'm back, I think. So I'm testing my levels. Give me a moment while I try to look and test at the same time. I don't have a way to hear, so I had to look, and it looks like I'm all right. Except now I'm all right. I think I'm all right now. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Back to debugging. Honestly, like this is it's so demotivating. Debugging. Use recoil state, use query. And I'm just returning state. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should return something smarter than just state. I'm going to rename my state to something else. So maybe I should call this post apply state. Oops. For the app. So I'm going to get back a user. All right. And I guess that's it for now. I should be getting back jobs too. Yeah, okay, I see. I see what's happening. So I don't have a type for it yet. I need to do that. So, okay, this is a little weird. Oh, yeah, my bad. I turned off my camera. There you go. This is the A74. It overheats even when I'm inside in AC, so. But yeah, what's up? All right, so we have this user. Something is causing a re-render. What if I just don't do anything here? What if I just like do nothing? Will it continue to refresh? Because if it does, then that means that it doesn't continue to refresh. But I have get recruiter data a lot of times. That's interesting. Get recruiter data. That's happening here. So this effect is being ran a shit ton of times. Except that didn't work. Install ID. State is undefined. I don't know if I agree with that. Get recruiter data. But maybe I do agree with it. Let's see. Yes, I think I do agree with that for right now. The set state here. That needs to actually set the state. And then this data, okay, it's going to have a user property on it, which should overwrite the other one. So I'm not going to do that. At least I shouldn't have to do that. Why am I having to do that? So I see here that this only includes a user and app state is only a user. So this dot data should have a dot user on it, and that should just, I don't know, that should overwrite user. right? Okay, maybe I had to actually specify it. Okay, let's log in this time, see if it actually works. No, it still does the thing. Fuck. Okay. This is a lot of re-renders. Oh, and it's still re-rendering. Wow, okay, that's not great. Just close that. What I really want to do is only set this state if the user stuff is different. So this function is a function that can return new state, but my question is, do I even want to call this function if there's no need to? Well, maybe calling the function is okay. Maybe it's the question, do I want to write state or not? Or do I want to update the state, which I don't think I do. So according to this, I'm going to be given a state, and then here, I should be able to do some stuff. Oops. Don't need that. All right, so here, maybe I can ask this question. I can say if the state's user ID is different. So if what is this, get recruiter result dot data dot user dot ID. So if the IDs are the same, we could just return. We don't need to do anything. I don't think I had to. Maybe I just return state. Or yeah, maybe I can do that. Hopefully, I don't know. Or do I even have to return state? Can I just like return and do nothing? Oh, okay. I can return and do nothing. Maybe. Oh, by the way, yeah. How you doing, Yanni? My bad. Just now realizing that's you. Yeah, how you doing? You all right? Can you hear me? Okay. Like when I look over here, because I know this mic is directional, like you're supposed to talk into it. This is a new mic, by the way. I decided to part ways. Well, I'm not really parting ways. I'm gonna move it to another place, but decided that I need to have this in a quiet place. This is a good mic booth microphone, whereas this mic is better for all of this noise that I have going on around me. Hopefully, you can barely hear the noise. Yeah, I know YouTube has no music. And that it has a lot to do with, I don't know how copywriting and all that kind of stuff works. With Twitch, I can stream with the music on, but then on the VOD, the music is out automatically. So I don't have to like worry. Whereas with YouTube, I don't have a tool that can do that. Plus, I think it's safer to just, on the YouTube part, like at least we can have the content on YouTube, and then there's no risk of it being taken down or ruining my channel. Because right now it's tied to like my old channel. That's been inactive for like over a decade actually. I saw I lost 2 more subscribers over the past month. It's interesting. All right, let's see if this works. State is undefined. Okay. ref.user is null. Okay. It's still doing a lot of these, like a lot. Oops. So it did this 3 times. Get recruiter data. Why? I know. Well, it should do it twice because React isn't like this safe mode crap. I know that, but like, why is it happening 3 times when it should only happen once? So these should help with a little bit of things. So if there's an error, we don't need to do any of that other stuff. Look at that. All right, so good. We're no longer running the query. That's good. All right. So now let's still doing it. Okay. Okay, here I think I need to have a pause. So I only want to run this query when there is a user. And then I'm going to convert this to a Boolean. That took a long time. Why? Okay, still doing the thing. I wonder if something else is re-rendering a bunch of times and I'm just not realizing it. So I think the app shell, yeah, it uses app state. I think the render bar should also use app state as well. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's just here. But nav bar may. Yeah, it uses log out. I wonder if maybe index, the home page is the thing. This off 0. Okay, well, I need that. Oops. Nope. Template app state. That feels weird. Why? What? App state. Oh, okay, never mind. I see. I see what this is. This should be this. All right, this is a terrible name. Uh, it's really like a display, but I'm not going to change it because I don't have a better name. Is it going to do the crazy refresh every single time? Yep, it is. Okay. But just glancing at the state, it's the right state. I see it's in there. Now, like, what the hell? Like, what could be causing this to re-render? Does please stop? All right. So let's see. I know there's like some kind of React debugger tool that I heard of at one point in my life. Is it this? No. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna help me. Doesn't show me any actual data, which would be nice to actually be able to see what's in here. Ah, okay, I see what. So I had to pass it as props, more than likely. So this should be my page. This is just the page. But it's not clear to me what's causing this to do the things that's happening. Wait, how is that not working? I wonder what will happen if I take out this use effect. that I just saw. Where did I see this? On the index. Oh, wait, am I looking at the right file? Oh, this is the login page. I don't think I need it though. I'm gonna remove it. Wait, what am I looking at? Index for login. Is that not what this is? Login. No, it's not. Okay. This is what I want. Login with redirect. Still same thing. This is what I had before, and it was still doing that. But that was before I made all these other changes. So maybe this will actually work this time with the dependency array thing. But no, it doesn't. Same thing. Okay. Seriously though? Okay. Sure. Algolia seems to think that this is around. Oh, this is new. Yo, how you doing? Triple Death. I'm alright. Working on well, I don't know. It's hard to call it work right now. I'm debugging a product that I am trying to get released this month, and like I'm like I don't know. I'm at my wit's end on this one, so I'm just doing a bunch of stuff and hoping I can figure something out. What I'm trying to get is just more insight into what's happening. Just like information. It's hard to come by. So I've just installed some tools to be able to get into some more information. For instance, like why is this fail as soon as it renders? It goes away, but still. Uh, I'm not using Redux, but it is something to do with state. I think like rendering, like renders are just happening spontaneously. All right, and it fails here. Cannot read properties of null reading name. So somewhere, I guess I'm trying to read a dot name. Props dot name, probably not that. User profile index, probably here. Index dot name. I don't know about that one. I'm using Recoil. Not that I like it, but that's what I'm using. I do have a PR that switches it, however. Wait, I wonder if this is a me error or is this... Yeah, maybe it is mine. See if it happens in Firefox too. So this is what it should be rendering along with this crap down here. Okay, all right. So I think the thing that's crashing might be React time or not. Urkel? No? I have no idea. I don't know why this... I have no idea why that's happening. Helpers.js. Oh, at least this will tell me what's happening. Oh, Sentry. Okay, this is failing on the Sentry side. Okay, let me turn off Sentry while I'm on development. Sentry init. Okay. Do I call Sentry anywhere else? All right, so we're going to say if we're on production, and I'm assuming that I have that. Maybe I don't though. No. Production. Oh, is production. Okay. There we are. So we'll say if it's production, then initialize. Otherwise, don't do any of that stuff. And see if I'm using Sentry anywhere else. Sentry. Nope. That's the only place. So let's see if I get rid of that. Okay, post ingest Sentry. So still trying to do some Sentry stuff. And I think I might know where that is. So I needed to use the, wait, hold on. Maybe I don't know where this is. Is production, then we want to run this function. Wait, where's the search? Here we are. I'm going to stop the build or stop the server and restart it. Maybe that will make a difference. It's still trying to send stuff to Sentry. I don't understand how that's happening, how that's working. I wonder if my logger, I think I have a logger. That's, okay, that could be it. Let's see, logger. Logtail. This is actually right. Why is Sentry still here? Like, why is it still doing stuff? Ah, here we are. So it's saying that it's coming from a Chrome extension, and I don't think that's 100% accurate. I think it has more to do with the Sentry thing right here. So Sentry is let me just go to it. Actually, maybe I have it here somewhere. Hopefully, yep. Ah, shit. How did I log into here? I don't even remember the login that I used. Okay. I wonder if I used Google. Oh, I did. Okay. So Sentry is the thing that allows me to see like what errors are happening on the client side, and that's all coming here. So it's not technically a Chrome extension, but maybe it's doing some Chrome stuff in the background, and I don't know. Me being honest. And here it should be showing all of the events, but I don't see them all. Source code was not found. That's not good. I think I need to fix this. All right, so I don't have that on here. Oh, there's an option for enabled. That's what I, honestly, that's what I was looking for, and then I got sidetracked explaining whatever I was explaining. So let me go back to Sentry. And you're saying that you think I should be able to, like this thing right here. So that is a Sentry. Is that CLI plugin? All right, man, this is hard to read. All right, so we have the user next config, and we have user Sentry Webpack plugin, and that's it. All right, so let's try this. Let's type it as such. Can only be used in TypeScript files. Oh, this isn't a TypeScript file. Oh, wow, okay. I wonder if I can just call it a TS file. Will it complain? All right. I don't think silent is a thing for this, so maybe this isn't the right one. Oh no, it definitely is. It says options right here. Nah, honestly, I haven't looked at the docs. I'm gonna be real. I haven't touched this in months. It's weeks, not months, but weeks. But just having this here, like, I mean, this is useful, I think. Cause I didn't even realize that I put a link there at one point in my life. Ignore where I just saw ignore. Nope. Include one more pass. Org project. There has to be a way to turn this off. I'm definitely going to put debug to true. User Sentry. What if I just type Sentry? Sentry. No. Webpack plugin options. That. Oh, maybe this is the type. Yeah, I think this is the type because these match with what I was just seeing over here. So silent is going to suppress all logs. Is silent set to true? Yes. Well, these are all the things, but property include is missing in the type. What do you mean? Why is include a thing? Oh man. Okay. Well, so I'm not actually using Webpack technically. I'm doing this because the way that this is working is through the Next.js stuff. So I think it is doing some Webpack stuff in the background, but I don't have to know. All right, so here's an issue. I can't use a .ts file. It has to be a JS file. So I'll make it a JS file, and we're no longer going to type this, which is okay. Oh, God, okay, all right. Can I use import statement outside the module? Oh, tripping. So I actually have, these are the docs here. It's been a while since I've looked at this though. Like I've never really gotten really deep into Sentry. Why did that? Okay, I should probably save. Close that, don't save. Shit, I was about to say it's working this time, but not. It's still doing this thing. Error net blocked by client. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to turn off my shields. I thought there was a way for me to add this to my list of like just work. Is it this one? It would be interesting if they've made it where you can't just whitelist or trust a site. I don't know. I don't use Chrome or Brave enough to know how to do this. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if Brave is having the same issue that I used to have on Firefox, where, let's see, if we go to HTTPS, localhost, GraphQL. No, it's not having the same issue. Then I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that works. Do you have you used Sentry before? Just out of curiosity. Have you is it like is this something that you know well, or are you into React at all? Because you may know React more than I do. Like real talk, I don't really know React. I just pretend to know it. I forgot all about that init function you're talking about. Like literally, like, yeah, I think we could try that. And I already had that set. Oh my gosh, I was dumb here. So we can get rid of that. I didn't realize it was already set. So enabled is only if it's in production. Let's see how this is defined. Maybe I am in production and don't realize it. Is production under env. Let me see. I got to move this off the screen. No, it's definitely. Oh wait. Hold on. Next public env. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so it's definitely set to local and not production. And yeah, this will come back as false. So enable should be false here. But let's see. Sentry enabled. We'll say is production. Let's see, Sentry or enabled, I think is what I typed. So yeah, Sentry enabled is false. All right, so I think we're in the same boat then. So I did React stuff. Man, well, I guess this is technically React. I did React stuff where I felt like I kind of knew what was going on. 3 years ago, I think was when I stopped. 2019, I think that's 3 years. And I had been using React for about 4 years before that. So I've used it 4 years of my life, and then I kind of went and did other stuff in life before starting to build this. And I used React because that's kind of the thing that I know the most. I don't really know web that well. So I'm like, let me just use the tools that I'm most familiar with. It's not like I can build, like my WPF app or like a CLI application for this product that I'm building. So it has to be web, unfortunately. All right, so that didn't do it, and we have, or I guess I've confirmed here that Sentry is in fact disabled or not enabled. So it's not Sentry, it's something else. But here's what's interesting is that issue doesn't happen on here. Like it doesn't happen at all. So this could just be like a Chrome thing. Best way to know is to just close Brave and reopen it. I did install a bunch of extensions. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that did something. Nope, it didn't do anything. Why is it saying not found here? HTTP localhost. Let's try it. 8081. I think that is wrong. Yeah, why are we trying to go there? That's weird. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. For what it's worth, hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I was just getting around to saying or thinking that there might be another issue here as well. This GraphQL right here, the request is going to the wrong URL. It's basically what I'm trying to get at. This isn't the right URL. And I was trying to figure out where that's coming from. Oh, come on now. Like, don't actually go to it. So you see how this says localhost GraphQL, but this says localhost 8081 GraphQL? All right, you see how they're different? Yeah, I guess part of the problem is that the issue only happens on Brave or Chrome, I suppose. Maybe it doesn't happen. Let's see. I don't. Let me use Chrome. Man, look at that jank. That jank. I can't say this is Mac OS. This is very clearly a Chromium issue, or maybe it's a Brave issue. It's a little bit better on Chrome, but it has no page on it. All right, anyways. It's just localhost 8081 login. It happens here as well. Doesn't happen here, so let's go to login. No error. Let's try Safari. No error. So this works fine on Firefox and Safari, the browsers I use. But I suppose we can do a little bit of digging to see what's causing this on Chromium-based browsers. First thing is let's go to the Sentry docs, which I have somewhere. Oops. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Wait, I think I already have it open somewhere. Sorry, I know it's a lot of stuff going on, but just bear with me. Sentry. All right, so here we are. So I'm looking for the init somewhere. Maybe this is a different thing. Let's see if there's. Oh, okay. I have no idea how to get to the docs. Perfect. Okay. That was a guess. I don't even know if I don't even know what version is the latest. It's 7.414. Watch, I'm using like version 5. Well, okay, it's not that bad. It's 6 something. I'm debating if it's even worth it because this is a major version change. Not that I know of. I don't. The only one is Urkel, but I don't think I have those extensions. Yeah, I only have React Developer Tools here. Oh wait, React Time. That's interesting. What if it's React Time that's doing it? I guess I can remove it from Chrome and see. Ah, okay. Found it. I've refreshed a bunch of times. It's not doing it. Okay. Interesting. All right, now let's see. Crash. Okay. Well, then I will remove it from Chrome, but I'm going to keep it in the other one. But I don't think this won't solve the issue, which is it keeps just refreshing in a cycle. I gotta log, man. I feel like I have to log into my other account all the time now. This new version of 1Password is kind of annoying. Okay, all right. I don't. Oh, okay. I forgot. This is. I'm literally entering a password to another computer. All right. So code and color. Wait a minute. Did I just freaking reinstall it? I thought I just. I thought I just said I was gonna. Never. I don't know. Never mind. Remove. I'll keep it on in Brave. So now I need to see if it's gonna. Okay, this is interesting. Can I read properties user? Hooks. State. Use app state. No. User. No, I do need state. So we'll say if there's some state and there's a user, do this stuff. And don't run this until there is a user. Turn it into a Boolean. There we are. Now I got to get to the bottom of why don't I see data? Or is there just no data? It could also be that part. It often is. So lever posting. Nope, there's definitely data, I think. How many users? Huh. Is there an integration? Yeah, there's even an integration. Interesting. I think I found something even more interesting though. It doesn't seem that the rest of the state is being gotten or get, I don't know, whatever words. query lever preview response. All right, so I'm not getting back any data. Getting back an empty array. Install ID. Okay. So this thing right here is empty, which means that it's being ran when it shouldn't be ran. So I wonder if this is the wrong thing. All right, man. Have a good rest of the day. Appreciate you joining up until now. Hope you found it enjoyable somewhat. All right, so let's refresh. Okay. Wait, there's no query with Allsop? Load app state. There we are. Okay. The hell? I see. All right. This is the JSON viewer or something. App state. That could be why I was getting the double render right there. That could have been it. So I'm going to pull out state auth, and I think, oops. Still. Oh, okay, that doesn't exist anymore. It's off. Oh wait, no, that's user still. All right, have a bug. That wasn't good. Oh shit. How do I stop all of these things? Ah, it's happening here. It's just database lookups. It's interesting to see that it's not crashing. I mean, it could be worse, I suppose. Just checking to see if RAM is growing, if it's running relatively stable. Just no defo. Okay, so this is post supply running right now. 10% CPU. It's not bad. Oh, it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. It shouldn't be that high. All right. So now the question is, how do I stop the browser from just just going ham? It's not really the browser. Something keeps reloading. This right here, this get recruiter data. Let me look for that. So if the user is null, and is there another thing? Request policy. Wait, what's going on? All right, I don't know what the request policies are. Oh, here we are. Cache and network, cache first. Cache only. Cache first. Did it stop? No, it didn't. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I don't want to check state. All right. First of all, post apply state. It's going to help me somewhat not confuse myself any more than I'm already confused. So we have post apply state here. And we're going to get the state, which is a post apply user. If we want to, wait, I think what I need to do is make auth a part of my state. Because what I really want to do is I want to check the auth, like the auth user stuff. I don't care. Like this, yeah, I don't care about this right here. This is wrong. So now I got to figure out, how do I set this stuff correctly? I think it's simple. Just pass auth or user as auth, or auth as user. Or I could just rename this to be authenticated user. Oops. So we're going to say the variable is going to be the post apply user. Or post apply state, rather. The user. Oh, wait, no. This should be what it was. The authenticated user. And we don't want to do anything so long as the post apply user is null or undefined. I think that's closer to accurate. This auth no longer exists. This is the authenticated user now. Or our auth user, whatever you want to call it. That's a little bit too many words. Let's call this auth user. Or too many syllables. Okay. Post apply state is undefined. Oops. Oh man, now we're doing the refresh again. Okay, that's not great. But at least it's not just doing a bunch of things in the background. I guess that's somewhat of an improvement. I can't do this, so this is going to be auth user. currently debating or thinking on whether or not I need to also log the user out. But this is weird because this use effect, I'm not sure when it runs. It keeps, I don't know, it keeps logging me in and then signing me out. I wonder if I turn off that React thing. I don't know what it's called. Oh, that actually worked. Somewhat. I have a feeling that this is the line causing my state to be null. Oh no, never mind. It's doing the thing again. Oh, I got logged out. I want to call logout explicitly because I also want to set some stuff to null. Oops. So right here, I would want to set my state to null. Set the, whatever this is called. Set post apply state. State is null. I don't understand. State can be null. Okay. I just did that so I can easily go up here. So I know that my state can be null by default, but I'm trying to see when am I setting state here. I don't know if I ever want this to be null. Let's see if it's somehow getting into that function. Oh man, uh-oh. What was that? Throw a breakpoint right there. It never even touches that. State is null. How? Can't perform a React state update on an unmounted component. I don't think I'm doing anything asynchronous. So I need to have a cleanup function, maybe? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to return this function, and I'm going to do my set post apply state to null. Let's just see what happens. Still unsure what's causing these refreshes, the infinite loop refreshes.
Get from over there.